Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA. Well, we're quick. Early in the very early stages of the season. Clark, in your playing days, how important was it that your team got off to a good start?
Hey, look, you want to start well. There's no denying that. But it always isn't about wins and losses. It's about how you're playing early on, and also what kind of chemistry and habits are you establishing for the long run.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've got Herbert Jones. Paul George is out there with Green. Then it's White. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. Wagner, it's tipped. Outside, White to the middle. And then Jones with the jam.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Halliburton passes to Wagner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luke Cornette. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Wagner kicks to Finney-Smith. Halliburton against White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Halliburton outside to the inside. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
White the pass to Cornette. Dishes it to Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Clark, for years, the Lakers have been the premier destination for free agents. Think that's still the case now?
I do. I mean, it's still Los Angeles. The history of the Lakers is one of the premier franchises in the league, along with the Celtics. So I think cap room is the driver, though. That's always the great equalizer in this day and age. And I think that helps keep some of the small market teams in the game as well.
And so Jones nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Halliburton against White. Now, here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Cornette. Back to White. Got a piece of it.
Some aggressive defense from Finney-Smith, allowing him to deny that shot.
Left side, Halliburton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And stolen by White. To the paint. Here's Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Pelicans. He's perfect from the line this time. Pelicans trail by 3. Now, here is Halliburton. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Finney-Smith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Really good work by Finney-Smith there to get himself in position, doing the work before the shot, and once he gets the ball, he's good to go.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Drummond finds Finney-Smith. Back to Drummond, lock at 6. Drummond with a screen on White. Halliburton for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Now George, outside White. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to White. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Halliburton. They grabbed their own miss.
And they were in the top 10 in terms of opponents' points per game, up there with some of the very best in our league.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Free throw good, Drummond. Achua, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And it's Wagner missing.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And here's George for 3. The rebound by Halliburton.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Pass to Reeves. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Cuts it 5, and Jones sends it back. Wide, a screen on Halliburton. Green finds White. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Finney-Smith with it. 8 points his last outing. Drummond passes to Halliburton. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. You tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Now, here's George. Not a lot of room. Reeves with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now, here is Halliburton. Drummond sets the screen for Halliburton. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's White. 9 points last game. From deep, George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here is Halliburton. Wagner outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And he hits it to tie the game up. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. 41 seconds left to play in the first. And here's White. White setting the pick for Jones. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Wagner kicks to Halliburton. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. And stolen by Achua. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Los Angeles on top, leading by just 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Conley, Hayward out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's George in at the 3.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
First trip to the line for him here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
He's off on the first. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And the second free throw, good. Now here's Hayward. There's the pass to Achua. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Trains it from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Bay. Now LeVert. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Passes it to Brogdon. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pelicans trail by 4. Inside. Bay passes to Halliburton. The shot missing. Good D by Brogdon. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
Hey, Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
That's good from Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Pelicans. Austin Reeves comes in for Jones. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. Herbert Jones comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Drummond working against Conley. Shot clock at 6. And here's Green outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers. Here's Reeves, defended by Jones. And Drummond kicks to Finney-Smith. And the Pelicans miss again. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. George sets a screen for Green. Conley dishes to Green. Over Halliburton. And it's Green missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Reeves. Last game he had 13. Halliburton for 3. Drops in the tray. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
At the arc, Halliburton confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Outside Conley. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Reeves. He has 5. Pass to Finney-Smith. His three-pointers off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 7. In the corner, George with it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Reeves, headed by Green. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. At the free throw line, he was automatic.
Duran, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. The Lakers also with a sub. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Achua. Lakers leading by 4. Conley with it. He's got 5. The 3 from George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 5 points so far.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
To the paint, here's Green, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Pelicans trail by 7. Reeves the pass to Halliburton. Over Conley. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Wagner's checked in. The Lakers also changing it up. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Paul George. And Derek White subbed in for Mike Conley. The free throw off from Halliburton.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Sinks the triple. White's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Wagner, it's blocked. And here is Brogdon. Jones finds Brogdon. Here's Cornette. The pass to Jones. Over in the corner, White. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, you know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Brogdon. Halliburton outside. Here's Reeves. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Reeves has got 8 points here in this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jones from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did. You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. George is checked in for the Lakers.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for White. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
.129 left in the first half. Jones, the pass to Cornette. Poked loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton.
And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
Greg, you brought up their fast break points. Their offensive system was all about tempo. Never taking a break. Wearing down the other team. 1:21 left to play here in the half. And here's George for three.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Outside, George. To the inside. Here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
During the pass to Finney-Smith. Halliburton kicks to Finney-Smith. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now, here is George. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Outside, White. Takes it off the glass. White's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Played through the contact and scored.
Derek White has been on display for the Lakers. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Draymond. Of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Trailblazers will square off against the Nets in Brooklyn. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
That sounds like a blowout.
Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
We've got Duren. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Reeves in at the 2. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Now White. Crosses over, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Halliburton right side, and that one good. Halliburton's got 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
To the middle. That's tipped. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Reeves, defended by Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to Finney-Smith for the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans. Jones, the pass to Green. Here's Cornette. He kicks it to White. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Halliburton for 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
George with the screen on Halliburton. Here's White. Here's the floater. And it's good on the lay-in. White's got the game tied up here for the Lakers. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Here's Finney-Smith. 9 points in the game so far. 4 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. And Jones sends it back. George dishes to Jones. White the pass to Jones. Good. Nice job down low. Jones has got 10 points in the game.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Halliburton with it. He's got 20. Passes to Finney-Smith from deep. It's hauled in by Cornette. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Jones. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Jones. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. White against Halliburton. Wagner on the wing. And it's denied. They get it back. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Pelicans.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Franz Wagner. And the Lakers also making a switch. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Paul George. Here's Durant. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here is Los Angeles now. Brogdon outside for the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon has really good size and strength and basketball IQ, which makes him hard to guard for the defense.
The Lakers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court.
Brogdon hits them both. Here's Reeves. He's got 15. Pass to LeVert. Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. LeVert's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
There's a good screen. Here's White. Los Angeles with another miss. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Reeves. Right through the D for the layup. And it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Brogdon the pass to White. It's Brogdon on the wing. 5 points in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And checking out some stats for LeVert. How he did last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Pelicans leading by 3. LeVert the pass to Halliburton. Deflects the pass. White with it. Halliburton picks him up. White with it. Working on Finney-Smith. And the pass to Cornette. Now here's Brogdon. Takes the 3. White, good. White's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Reeves. 17 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Duran, the pass to Halliburton. New Orleans moving the ball around. And Duran slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And the Lakers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Andre Drummond's checked in for Duran. Bay comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Jones subbed in for Austin Reed.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
They get it back. Here's Drummond. LeVert in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. LeVert's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And here is Brogdon. He's got 5, 6 to shoot, and the shot goes down. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, love the professional, hard-nosed approach that Brogdon takes. So good at adjusting, even through contact.
And that one's good. Drummond.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
I've been looking around. The Lakers get it back in a new 14.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Jones, no luck. And Drummond kicks to Bay. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Pelicans lead by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hayward out there with George. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Conley in at the point. Conley with it. Jones covering. Brogdon outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
For 3.
Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Halliburton outside. Kicks to Drummond. Pass to Bay. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Achiuwa. Achiuwa's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Brogdon. Passes it to Achiuwa. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Pass to Bay. And here's LeVert. Down low. Here's Halliburton. The 19-foot shot. Jones, no luck. Lakers trail by 3. Hayward passes to Conley. Brogdon outside. Hayward left side. Here's George. Looking to get it going. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Buries it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
One of the things you love about Halliburton is his feel for and understanding of the game. He just has a sense of knowing where to be at the offensive end.
A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Thursday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Cornette's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Pelicans leading by 5. Now, here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Jones. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And that one's good, George. And that's now 7 points for George.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
They set the pick. Bounce pass, Halliburton. And Duren slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
And it's LeVert missing.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
The 3 from George. Pelicans pull it in. Duren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
New Orleans making some changes here. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Bay. Franz Wagner comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Austin Reeves in for Jones. And then for the Lakers, Green, he's checked in for Hayward. Herbert Jones comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Derek White subbed in for Mike Conley. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
He was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Lakers trail by 11. White drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And, you know, with his speed, White puts a lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and that time they couldn't shut him down without fouling.
The first one falls. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present and honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
Great positioning on the putback. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
What you appreciate about Finney-Smith is his work ethic and willingness to hit the offensive glass. He'll do whatever it takes to get a win.
White the pass to Green. Puts up a 3. Reeves with the rebound.
It's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Yep, and they've simply shown more aggressiveness, guys. More desire to secure the ball.
They set the pick. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Finney-Smith. And there's the pass to Reeves. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now George. To the inside. Here's Cornette. Boom, he jams it straight down.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Pelicans leading by 11. Pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's Finney-Smith, top of the key. Count that bucket. Finney-Smith's got 4 points in the quarter.
Finney-Smith has a real good handle on his role in this offense. Takes high percentage shots consistent.
Outside, Jones passes it to White. Outside, Green. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. There's the pick. Fires the three. Again with the block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
And here's George for three. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense. Repeated, found the right guy in the right spot at the right time. The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
White against Halliburton. Halliburton is double. Wagner outside. From 18 feet away, another one falls for New Orleans.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Put down the candy and get ready for basketball. Well, granted. Our Halloween. matchup. Up here.
Now entering.
And you can feel a kick. And Joe. Little extra energy in the building tonight, Greg. Halloween always has that effect on a crowd.
And I've seen some crazy costumes in the stands, no doubt. But any holiday is a good day for basketball, partner. Halloween really adds to the atmosphere.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Desmond Bain. Collins is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Morant. And it's Mathurin in at the point. Mobley wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Here's Morant. And the layup falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Booker. Following the basket by John Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Booker against Mathurin. Booker dishes to Paul. Mobley left side. Here's Booker. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Outside, Bain. Back to Mathurin. Morant with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got 7.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long, they've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Now Morant, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Collins setting the pick for Morant. Out left to the wing. Shot by Collins, no good. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Mathurin against Booker. Back to Mobley. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. And he sinks the layup.
Well, with that size and strength, for a 2-guard, Booker is a legitimate threat even in traffic.
Morant against Booker. Morant passes to Mathurin. Collins finds Morant. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Paul looking around. Here's Mobley. The putback. Mobley on the follow.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Morant. And a wide open look for Payne. It's good from long range.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
There's the pass to Mobley. Baseline J on the way, and it's Portland with the rebound.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Grimes. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
And Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Morant passes to Mathurin. From downtown, and it's Morant missing.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Booker against Morant. Turner with a screen for Booker. Over Eubanks. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Outside, Payne. Portland again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mathurin against Booker. Mobley sets the pick for Booker. Loads it up there for Mobley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Mathurin against Paul. Pass to Payne. Pass to Toppin. That 3 off the mark. Boston trailing. Here's Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Chris Paul opportunistic on the inside in that instance.
Trailblazers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
So for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington's checked in for Eubanks. Moody comes in for John Collins. And it's Richardson in for Benedict Mathurin. Richardson kicks to Covington. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Richardson outside. Shoots over O'Neal. Johnson with the block.
Get that out of here. I don't even want to see that. Johnson showing his explosiveness at the defensive end.
1:53 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Can they get it? Bain with the bucket. Bain's got 5 now.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Here's Kispert. Hasn't made one yet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A great three-point shooter in college, Corey Kispert, who played at Gonzaga, has transferred that skill, Doris, to this NBA level.
And Kevin, you know that guys who can shoot it with range are always in demand. The extra distance doesn't affect Corey one bit. He's very solid from the mid-range. In a shooter's league, he's got his opportunities.
That's good from Kispert. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Richardson. We've got 1:23 left in the first. Passes it to Moody. Richardson outside. To the middle. Here's Bain. Misses the layup.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Johnson kicks to Kispert. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. He's got 5.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
The pass to Toppin. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Free throw is good by Toppin.
It's always fun to watch a young player like Obi Toppin adapt to the league. He has done a really good job rising to the challenge of NBA-level play.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Miles Turner. Booker comes in for Corey Kispert. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Paul. Portland also making some changes. Kaminsky comes in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Moody. The Celtics with the lead. Rose kicks to Johnson. .32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Score the basket. Good shot after missing his first attempt.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And it's Morant missing. Celtics leading by 4. Booker outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one's on Morant.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Now, here's Morant for three. That one, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics lead by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
On the floor for Portland, they've got John Morant. Moody is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Richardson in at the point. He gets it in there. Richardson's got the first basket of the second quarter for Portland.
Wow, beautiful touch. That floater, it's not an easy shot, folks. Josh Richardson just making it look so.
And the basket by Johnson.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Moody. Just 5 to shoot. Covington finds Morant. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Morant's got 12.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
O'Neal, no good. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Chalk up 2 there. Richardson's got his second basket of the game.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Celtics lead by 5.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Richardson. And here's Covington from the arc. O'Neal with the rebound. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Johnson outside. Back to Rose. Hurdle with a screen on Richardson. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
Three-pointer. Rebound by Rose. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Boston. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
And when you look at Derrick Rose's career, Doris, always a fan favorite.
You know what, Kevin? I think people love that this is a guy who refused to quit. He certainly had made enough money in his career to let the injuries just do their part and end his career. Instead, he fights and he fights and he fights, and he adjusts and is willing to be a lesser role on a winning team. You have to love that spirit.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
Toppin sets a screen for Richardson. He kicks it to Toppin. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Collins comes in for Toppin. Baines checked in for Moody. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Richardson. Celtics leading by 6. Booker looking around. Turner. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Morant outside. Pass to Mathurin. Bain inside the three-point line. Nice open look, but it's no good. Boston's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Trailblazers trail by 8. Passes it to Morant. Here's the screen. Going inside. Outside Mathurin. 5 on the clock. And here's Collins from outside. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Booker against Mathurin. Now the pass to Mobley. Jacks up a 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now. Ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Philadelphia.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
That's good from Morant.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Corey Kispert comes in for Devin Booker, and Chris Paul's subbed in for Rose. And Portland with a change here, too. Toppin's checked in.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Grimes. Kispert with it. The Celtics working the ball around now. Mobley inside. He's guarded by Collins. Shot clock at 3. Kispert, the three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 10. Morant outside. Outside Mathurin. From deep, Collins hands it from downtown. Collins has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Paul with the ball for Boston. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. We've got 1:48 left here in the second, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
For Boston, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, Chris Paul is as skilled as any player who's played the point guard position. His fundamentals are on point.
Booker, he's checked in for Corey Kispert. Baines checked in for the Trailblazers. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers trail by 8. Outside Mathurin. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Back to Toppin. Clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes. Baines got 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Paul. And he lays it straight in. And the Celtics lead by 8.
There is a challenge to the physicality of the game that Chris Paul embraces. Nice finish.
Pass to Collins. There's a minute left in the first half of basketball. Passes it to Baines. Shot on the wing. And Portland again with the bucket. So it's Boston now. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Moody's checked in. And here is Paul. He has 5. The pass to Grimes. Booker with no one around sinks the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Celtic lead.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Now here's Baines. 9 points in the game so far. Shot clock at 6. A 3 ball. And another 3 for Portland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Boston, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And the three-point shot has been big for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Derek, how's it feel to be back on the floor again?
It feels good, man, especially playing with my teammates. We have new teammates. We're just trying to come out here and just play hard and compete.
Good to see you back out here, Derek. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Portland Trail Blazers. Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Trailblazers.
In the words of Hall of Fame coach, rebounding is your chance to compete for possessions of the basketball. And they haven't.
Bottom line, Kenny, their activity level sucks.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. They've got Chris Paul. Miles Turner out there with Mobley. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Booker. Launches it. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch-and-shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive.
Now here's Booker, 11 points in the game. Back to Paul. Oh, Turner in position.
The vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Morant surveying the D. The kick out to Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 15.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Celtics passing it around, and Mobley throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Mathurin. He has yet to score. He dishes it to Morant. Payne for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
There's the feed to Mobley. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
In Portland, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morant. And it's the Celtics with the ball. They lead by 7. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Start it.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Celtics.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Paul. It's deflected. Pass to Mathurin. Kicks it to Collins. Passes to Eubanks. It's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Celtics leading by 5. Ball outside. Back to Booker. Mobley outside. Ball outside. He feeds it to Turner. That one falls. Turner's got 8 points.
Well, this is where Miles Turner excels. Set the screen, roll to the basket, make sure your hands are up and ready to receive.
Morant passes to Mathurin. Off target with his 3. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Boston. 7-point differential. Booker against Mathurin. Booker outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Eubanks got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Mathurin passes to Eubanks. Morant against Paul. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Oh my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. The pass to Grimes. Here's Mobley. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Now here's Morant. He's got 18, and it's sent back by Turner.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Booker, right side. Back to Mobley. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Booker. Here's Turner. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
The Celtics making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Robert Covington's checked in for Portland. Bain finds Morant. Tries it from 19. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And it's Paul scoring on a gorgeous play. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce.
Morant outside. There's the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now Paul. He has 7. Turner with a screen for Paul. 11 feet away. And Bain pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 9. Right side, Mathurin. Here's Morant. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Paul outside. Lets it go with the 3. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Kispert. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. And that will be the 4th of this string of 5 played on the road.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 5th on the list, Chris Paul.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Toppin, he's checked in for Portland. Moody comes in for John Morant. Toppin with it. 8 points for him. Here's Bain. Plenty of space. Offline with the baseline jumper.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Pirtle with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Paul. And Covington sends it back.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Celtics leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. He's got 7. Into the lane. Clock at 4. Mathurin with some nice defense. That shot off the mark. That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Boston on top. They're up by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. We'll be topping out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Moody. And it's Morant in at the 2-guard spot. Rose gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
That shot wide open.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
Rose kicks to Pirtle. Back to Rose. Pirtle sets the pick for Rose. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Morant. Here's Covington. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Boston.
Tremendous job by Robert Covington to get the defense committed and draw the contact. Nice.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And both free throws good for Covington.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
Nailed from three-point land. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Morant finds Covington. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
You have to be prepared to catch and shoot in all circumstances if you're Robert Covington, and he was ready to rise and fire.
And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Indiana Pacers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Free throw, good, book it. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Boston. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Mathurin's checked in. So he gets them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Passes it to Toppin. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Rose passes to O'Neal. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers trail by 3. And the pass to Moody. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Covington a screen on Rose. Mathurin against Rose. Stolen by Rose. Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, the strong drive by D-Book just forces the defender's hand right there. You give this guy an opening and he will attack it.
At the line for 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker. And so he makes both from the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Pass to Toppin. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Moody. Portland again missing. Boston leading by 5. Outside Rose. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Boston. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's good. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Pass to Moody. Plays it up and banks it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Rose, good.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Morant kicks to Covington. Pass to Moody. The 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson from outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. Mathurin attacking. Over to the wing. Here's Morant. Back to Mathurin. Here's Moody. And the 3 ball is good.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Celtics leading by 4. Ball left side. There's the pass to Grimes. Nice ball movement by Boston. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. The size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Here's Mathurin. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
So it's the Celtics now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Turner. A kick out to Mobley. Tries again. Fires from deep. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Booker against Morant. On the wing, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Ball against Morant. To the paint. Now that one for Mobley. Mobley's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Morant against Booker. Now here's Morant. Inside. Eubanks. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Ball passes to Mobley. Booker in the corner. Pass to Bryant. A 3. The Trailblazers pull it in. Eubanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And here we go, guys. This possession could make or break them right here.
Booker fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
For 3, Booker, and again, Boston with the triple.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Morant gets it to go.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
36 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Devin Booker. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 6. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Please put your hands together and welcome to Center Court, Celtics Entertainment.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Payne for three. The rebound by Turner. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 24 seconds left in the game. Morant kicks to Collins. Mathurin for three. Rebound Boston. Now Paul. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, what does a win like this do for you at this time of the season?
Hopefully it gives us a little momentum. We got a tough stretch coming up. We got our back-to-back next week, so hopefully it just gives us a little momentum.
We'll see if he can keep it going again. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as New Balance presents our player of the game, Devin Booker.
On the floor,
two veterans. Squads. Here going head to head, Brent. How does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Ivica Zubac. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. Now here's Fox. Pass to Clarkson for 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Puts up a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Kuzma from deep. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Isaac, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
Here's Fox. Now Clarkson. Back to Fox. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Ball outside. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Irving. From downtown. Hits a 3-pointer.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. They get so much effort and energy from Zubats, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, BA, I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy's willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, BA. More methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
And he makes all three. And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, Brand.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion. And he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat. That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active in creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Outside Irving. Shoots. Yes, on the jumper. Irving's got 8 points.
Kyrie Irving has a sweet-looking stroke right there. Fantastic at getting his feet underneath him that time.
Pass to Clarkson. Fox right side. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 1.
This season's still getting up to full speed, Brent. What's been your impression of this year's rookie class?
Well, as the color commentator, BA, color me impressed. That's the kind of case for every season. I mean, so much talent out there, and the skill level of incoming players really seems to get better and better. What a feed from Kuzma. I like when he finds the open man, and so do they.
Pass to Isaac. The jump hook. Off the window. It's good.
And no one really crashing down on the backside. A breakdown defensively.
Miami's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Fox against Ball. Here's Pajemski. Three-pointer. Fox. It's rebounded by Zubats. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. The three from Ball. Outside for Irving. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Heat.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Irving, and it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Heat on D. Trailing by 2. Spins. Scores off the spin. Irving's got 13.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pajemski. No good on the three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Middleton against Isaac. Ingram with the ball. No points yet. And that one's good. Irving.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Here's Pajemski. The three. And it's Fox missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
They get it back. Plumlee. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Dallas.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
That's good from Plumlee. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Griffin, he's checked in for Zubats. Williams comes in for Isaac. Christie's checked in for Irving. And Suggs is subbed in for Ball. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Ingram. Yet to see a basket. Fires the three. Sasser with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Kuminga. 4-3. Christie with a rebound. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Ingram with the ball. Middleton covering. Williams with the screen. Here's Ingram. He takes it in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And look at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent. A lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that, BA, comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. But this guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
That free throw good from Ingram.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Clark is checked in for Plumlee. So he gets them both.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
Pass to Kuminga. Middleton looking around. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Williams grabs the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The drive by Ingram. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Pass to Middleton. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Middleton's got 5 points.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
And here's Ingram outside, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Clark. No made baskets yet. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
And Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Ingram outside. And the Mavericks, another three.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Middleton against Ingram. Middleton outside. Tries the spin move. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Brandon Clark out there with Kuminga. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Podziemski in at the 2. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And Clark with a block. Here's Fox. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
That's a nice floater. I mean, a la Mike Conley. If De'Aaron Fox can establish that float game, tough to stop.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brian, in his 10th season in the league, Mason Plumlee started shooting left-handed. He said, quote, "It felt good changing, and the more I practice, it just shored up my decision. It's about the result, and I'm happy I made the change. I don't even question it, and that's where I like to be." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, whatever he's doing. Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Clark. The three-pointer off the mark. Clark against Griffin. Outside for Irving. Griffin outside. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple. For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And he lobs it up to the... Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Here's Irving, driving inside, uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 17 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Fox. He's got 10. The shot's good.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's a small piece of real estate on the court, but aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most, but 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
The first free throw is good. Zubac, he's checked in for Dallas. Lonzo Ball comes in for Christie. Both free throws good from Irving.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Now here's Clarkson. Fox. Again, the Heat score.
And we think of Clarkson often as a scorer, but there, making the unselfish pass, just great work.
Ball outside. Ball throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. And it's Clarkson missing.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Ball against Fox. Irving, the pass to Ball. Back to Irving. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Clarkson. Back to Fox. He's feeling it. Offensive rebound. Here's Clark. It's deflected.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Irving, that's good.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now here's Fox. 14 points for him.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Irving looking around. Zubac inside. Plumlee on him. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what Zubac is here for, making plays in the trenches.
Timeout called. The Heat.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Give it up for your Heat squad.
Different look for Miami. Kuzma's checked in for Clark, and Chris Middleton is subbed in for Kuminga. Isaac, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Ingram comes in for Suggs. Fox outside to the middle. Here's Kuzma. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 1.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Fox against Ball. Zubac passes to Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint. Just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
That free throw good from Isaac.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Suggs is checked in for Kyrie Irving. Both free throws good from Isaac. And Fox has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's an 18-point game. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Knocks down the long J. Clarkson's got 6.
Rise and fire away. This is Clarkson's attitude as soon as he catches the rock.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Now here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Fox outside. Clarkson outside. Tries it from 19. And it's Fox missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the Heat.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
That free throw, no good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And he sinks the second. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Kuminga. It's stolen by Ingram. And here they come. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Ingram. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Pass to Pajimski. Back to Middleton. 1:43 left in the first half of this one. Kuzma for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Now Ball. Outside Ingram. Down low. Here's Suggs. Pajimski grabs the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Kuminga. Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Three-pointer is up. Middleton is rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Suggs, the pass to Ingram. Zubac with a screen on Plumlee. Back to Suggs. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
27 seconds left in the first half. Zubac with the steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Ingram. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Pass to Pajimski. Here's Kuzma. From deep three-point range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Dallas leading by 17 at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would have. All right, fellas, let's take a quick look at two key players from that first half.
These two are showing how good they can be. It's not easy to carry your team, but they're doing it.
Now the trick is, can both guys carry their teams for a full game?
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Ingram in at the three. The small forward drills it from deep. Irving's got 25 points.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
Fox against Ball. Fox, the pass to Clarkson. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. Unloads. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Irving. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his third assist of the night.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Now here's Fox. He's got 16. Sinks it from distance. Clarkson's got 9.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Zubac with a screen on Fox. Pass to Irving. Over Clarkson. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Ball against Fox. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter, and the bucket is good.
Well, a combo guard who can do a lot of things decently well. Jordan Clarkson, solid at dishing that rock.
Timeout called. The Mavericks.
Here we go, fans. Give it up for the baddest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat Dancers.
Irving finds Isaac. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Here's the floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Kuzma. Three-pointer. And there's Fox on the assist by Plumlee. Fox has got 21.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And when you talk about raw speed and quickness,
no one better than De'Aaron Fox.
VA, if we went into the locker room and looked at the dry erase board, the number one thing up there on the scouting report is beware of De'Aaron Fox in the open court. Such a tremendous finisher and such a great attacker of the basket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Yeah, they haven't missed a shot since the break. I mean, just what a tremendous job making the necessary adjustments at halftime.
Clarkson, and it's blocked by Isaac.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back.
And it's stolen by Plumlee. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 5 points.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Isaac outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Zubac passes to Irving, crosses over, and it's good on the layup. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Fox, the pass to Kuzma. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Ingram.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
So it's Miami now. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Fox with the ball. He's got 21. Kuzma outside. Just 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way. Buries the jump shot. Fox has got 23 points. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to Ingram. Back to Irving. Clarkson grabs a miss. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. On target from range. He's got 12.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Now here's Irving. Give him 35. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Irving's got 15 points here in the second half.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Pass to Clarkson. Back to Fox. Over ball. Mavericks with a rebound. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dallas shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Ball with it. The 3 is up. Rebound by Middleton. Fox outside. Pass to Clarkson. On the wing, Kuzma. He shoots it. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 40 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Sasser. Beyond the arc. And it's Irving with a rebound. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Irving. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Middleton. Basket's good.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Takes one from 10 feet, and it's Dallas scoring again.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Middleton passes to Clark. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Blake Griffin picks one up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Dallas.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
You know, when you look at Chris Middleton, Brent, he's been a competitor every way you slice it.
No doubt worked himself into a multiple-time All-Star in the Eastern Conference and one of the most consistent small forwards in the league. Also an NBA champ. I just hope his health can hold out, B.A.
Here's Pajemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Can't hit from in close. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ingram. Griffin, a screen on Middleton. Ingram, and counted. Now 5 for 7.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Middleton against Ingram. Middleton outside. From behind the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Mavericks on top, running away with this one. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
There it is.
That's right. Let's go. It's all good. I'll do it.
D up on De'Aaron.
Let's do it.
And a foul! You got him. Go. Get that. Good shot. Back away. Exchange. Get outside. Pop it, baby. One more. Oh, come on. I'm going to keep coming.
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go. Oh, yeah.
That's right. Let's go.
Coming right up, the Hawks taking on the Pelicans. We are live. It's a Thursday. And you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg. Teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as
And now, 2K Sports brings you well, we've got some explosive out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Scotty Barnes is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Curry in at the one.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Three-pointer, Halliburton fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Curry's shot is off. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Very difficult to imagine it'll be much different this season. These teams still appear to be very closely matched, each with talent to be competitive, but not necessarily elite.
Barnes, it's good.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
Halliburton with the ball. 5 points in the game. It's stolen by Curry. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there. A masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, BA, but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Dort. Back to Curry. Dort with it. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline. And there's Curry on the assist from Dort. Curry's got 5 now.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
And here's Finney-Smith. Here's Reeves. And he drops it in from the low post.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Ayton. He puts up a 3. The shot comes out. The Pelicans trail. Wagner outside. Duran the screen. Halliburton for three. And Ayton pulls it down. And it's Dort with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
Well, they had the home fans worried for a little bit. I know that.
Now here's Wagner. Halliburton outside. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Ayton. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Reeves, the pass to Wagner. Back to Reeves. Now here's Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Duran. Now Halliburton. Three-pointer. Another miss by Halliburton. Pass to Curry. Here's Ayton. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks. DeAndre Ayton. One shot.
That's good from Ayton. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
Now here's Finney Smith. He's scoreless. Here's Wagner. And it's New Orleans with another. The Hawks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Curry passes to Barnes. And here's Dort. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 8.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the 3 look so easy.
Here's Halliburton driving to the basket, lays it up and banks it in.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Outside Barnes. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Reeves, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Reed defending. Fires the 3. And it's Wagner missing. For Atlanta, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Curry passes to Barnes. Outside for Dort. From the arc. Here's Ayton. Pelicans cleared away. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. New Orleans making some changes. Sadiq Bey comes in for Finney Smith, and it's Jones in for Tyrese Halliburton. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Inside. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
LeVert's checked in for Reeves.
Number 12, Caris LeVert.
Barnes with it, now guarded by Bay. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Lowry with it, working on Duren. 4 on the clock. Pure from three-point range.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Bay. Jacks up at 3. Kept alive. Duren, no good.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Here's Barnes. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 4-point Hawks lead.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Back to Jones. Pass to Wagner. Lowry against Jones. From the stripe. Bay from long range. Connects from downtown.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Lowry outside. Throws it up high.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Wagner. LeVert with the ball. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. 23 seconds left in the first. Lowry with it. Wagner picks him up. It's Barnes on the wing. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Barnes has gotten his third basket of the night.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Here's Wagner. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Stephen Curry getting it done for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Saddiq Bey out there with Caris LeVert. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Drummond in at center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. The Hawks leading. Lowry outside. Lets the three fly. Drummond grabs the miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Back to Jones. Halliburton outside. Here's Halliburton on the take. Hauled in by Curry.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Lowry, the pass to Curry. Launches it. The Pelicans pull it in. Following this game, they hit the road and challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Halliburton. He played a great game against the Lakers. Pass to Bey. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Bay's got his second bucket of the night.
Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
How about Sadiq Bey, a guy who's growing into a floor spacing threat now, Brent?
Yeah, incredibly focused BA on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
Now here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game, and there's the drive. Outside Jones, pass to LeVert. Drummond with the screen. An open look, LeVert. Drummond passes to Bey. They grab their own miss. They shoot again. Halliburton for three. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Finney Smith checked in for the Pelicans. Reeves comes in for Jones. Now here's LeVert. Still without a bucket. Reeves, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And that one's good. Koulibaly. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Halliburton. 12 points for him. Over Dort. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Lowry finds Dort. Now Reed, defended by Halliburton. From the wing. Reed can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
Lowry outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Takes the three. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Now here's Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
Duran, he's checked in for the Pelicans. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Hawks. Scotty Barnes comes in for Lowry. Now here's Dort. Still no points. The three from Curry. Duran with the rebound. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Reeves. All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Houston Rockets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Indiana Pacers. Some changes for New Orleans. Franz Wagner checked in for LeVert, and it's Jones in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Curry's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by Atlanta. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
And the second free throw is good. The Hawks trailing. Dort outside. Pass to Curry. from outside the arc. Second chance effort. And Ayton with the lay-in. Ayton's got 7 points.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Wagner against Barnes. Duran the screen. Wagner for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 7.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Outside Curry. Pass to Dort. Back to Curry. Over Jones. Curry's shot is off.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Wagner. The shot from the low post is good. Wagner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Jones against Curry. Barnes passes to Dort. Reed sets a screen. Back to Barnes. The Pelicans pull it in.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now Wagner. He's got 9. Jones, the pass to Wagner. Here's the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Barnes. And the Pelicans making a change here. Halliburton is checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Lowry's checked in. And he nails the 3rd.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Once again, fans, put your hands together.
1:33 left to play in the half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Barnes. A minute and a half left to play in the first half of basketball. Halliburton with the ball. He's got 15, and he lobs it up.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Talk about solid debut games. How about Jalen Duran's intro to the league in 2022?
Yeah, welcome to the NBA. I thought this was supposed to be a step up in competition, Grant. And Duran goes out there and does it. Double-double on his first outing. And that's how you like to arrive. Announce yourself to the NBA, young fella.
Now here's Halliburton. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Wide open look. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Lowry. No points so far. And here's Barnes. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's Halliburton. 17 points in the game. Ooh, it in time, but it's off the mark. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Pelicans on top, up 10. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the New Orleans Pelicans.
I love their mentality, the system, getting into the teeth of the defense and getting to the line, super aggressive.
And these days, you can't just launch yourself into a defender and draw the whistle. They're making basketball moves.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, so far they've had it pretty easy. All their games at home, are you kidding me? But they're hard for me to evaluate until they've been tested on that road, Shaq.
Well, we can circle back after that game, since you don't have an answer ready. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. They've got Stephen Curry. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Oh, Curry, a sick triple.
And so fast off the catch, Curry sometimes downright impossible to guard.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Duren. Now here's Wagner. He's guarded by Barnes. Outside, Finney-Smith. Buries it down low. Finney-Smith's got his first 2 points.
Against good defense, he finds just enough room to operate.
Dort, the pass to Curry. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Pass to Duren. And here's Wagner. He's guarded by Barnes. And Wagner gets it to go.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Barnes. Softly drops in the floater. Barnes has got 13.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Wagner on the wing. He's got 14. Shoots over Barnes. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Curry passes to Barnes. That 3's off the mark.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second is Tyrese Halliburton.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And he makes the first. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Barnes, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Duren, the screen. Here's Wagner. There's the drive.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Dort, the pass to Ayton. Pass to Curry. The shot. Shot clock at 6. That one rolls around and rims out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Reeves. Offline with a 3. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Jones, he's checked in for Tyrese Halliburton. And the Hawks making a change here. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Reeves. Here's Duren. Wagner for 3. Hits the trifecta. Wagner's got 23 points.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Here's Curry. 14 points for him. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. And it's Pelicans ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Jones, the pass to Duren. Back to Jones. Wagner against Barnes. Wagner inside. Atlanta with the rebound. Here's Coulibaly. He has 6. Pass to Curry. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Reeves. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Lou Dort picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he makes both free throws.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's an 18-point game. Outside Barnes. The 3 is up. That shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality bets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Wagner. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Pass to Duren. And here's Wagner. Duren, the screen. Takes the 3. And it's Wagner missing. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about. no matter your age or your ability.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Second, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
The Hawks shooting just 38% for this game so far. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential. Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's Jones. Wagner in the high post, working on Barnes. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Jones misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Merrill. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Unable to get that one. Good D by Bay. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
Yeah, they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position. And they've put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Halliburton's checked in for Wagner. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A., and at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Drummond. Nails the baby hook. Drummond's got 6.
Great execution. Could not have asked for a better shot.
Pass to Coulibaly. Lowry outside. Here's Coulibaly. There's the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's New Orleans with an impressive 6. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Halliburton, Sadiq Bey out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Jones. Pass to Bey. The steal. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Here's Curry. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Lowry surveys the D. Takes a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Halliburton, the pass to Drummond. Back to Halliburton. This one for 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Jones. Pass to Drummond. Bay outside. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed.
Strong response there by Bay, upping the competitive nature here a little.
Curry from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline for New Orleans. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's LeVert for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Lowry. Outside for Dort. From downtown, drops in the 3.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Halliburton on the wing. Pass to LeVert. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Fires it. Curry's shot is off.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Hawks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Dort. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dort's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Halliburton, and over the last years, changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season. Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well.
And the future's so bright for Halliburton, such a talented guard with outstanding work ethic and a real drive to improve.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Hawks. Scotty Barnes comes in for Lowry. From behind the arc. And the Hawks with another 3.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Dort against Halliburton. Spins. Good work defensively by Dort. And so Curry will bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Barnes. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Halliburton outside. Back to Duren. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Halliburton.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
Outside Curry. Dort outside. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray. And now just a 5-point New Orleans lead.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Duren the screen. 3-pointer. Halliburton. Ooh, poked away.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And the three-pointer goes.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
And for Atlanta, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Curry against Halliburton. Curry's shot is off.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Now here's Wagner. Pocket 6. Pass to Finney-Smith. The three. It doesn't go for him.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And here's Curry for three. The Pelicans pull it in. Wagner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Halliburton. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. Buries it from three. And it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And Reeves pulls it down. Here's New Orleans now. Finney-Smith with it. Is covered by Ayton. Now here's Halliburton. Duran the screen. Finney-Smith with it. Here's Reeves. The three. Dort grabs the miss.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Now Halliburton. And so the Pelicans take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.